So I understand we're now live on the internet, so welcome to those that have joined us. We are currently a bit behind schedule this morning with the practice sessions. The timing loop has been causing a few issues with drivers hitting the buoy at the end of the loop, so we are a bit behind. The weather is at the moment dry but overcast. Not a great deal of wind at the moment. For those of you who've come in early to watch online, we'll keep you updated during the day. As I say, we are a bit behind schedule at the moment, but we will keep you informed. So for those of you watching online, as you see, we're currently just started the colt practice, so colt practice underway at the moment. Still got the juniors, the open and the novice to go. Number 133 being black flagged. I believe there's no major issue, that it appears that the driver's not quite getting the course right, so he's being called in to get a briefing. So 133 JJ McGavin being called in to have a bit of a brief on the course, which it appears is not quite getting right. So with the practice sessions now, we now have the juniors just started their session. So just a bit of an update for those of you watching online. If you've just joined us recently, welcome. We are behind with the schedule this morning. The timing loop that goes out onto the water has caused a few issues with drivers hitting the marker bore and dislodging it, so that has set us back. So we have just started the junior practice, 15 minutes to go for that, and then we have the open practice and then novice practice before we go into some sort of break. Well, we got our first swimmer of the day by the looks of it. And yeah, my camera's just zoomed in on that craft, and it's number 95. Well, it looks as though it's Charlie Clark that's gone for a swim in number 95 there on the far side of the lake, just before the transition onto the land. So currently the practice session has been stopped. So our jet ski bringing the driver back to the shore. Not quite sure what the temperature of the water is like, but I suspect it's not particularly warm. So number 95 there being put on the trailer on the far side and make its way back. We've still got a little bit of this practice. Oh, having said it, it's 95 Charlie Clark. It's actually Dylan Clark. So it's they both, I think, race to the same number, but different groups. So it's actually Dylan Clark that's had to dunk this morning, and the joys of getting completely wet in the lake. So that sounds as if our practice session's getting underway again. checkered flag now out for the conclusion of the junior practice. So junior practice now complete. Next group up will be the open practice, and then the novice practice. Well, for those members of the public that are wandering through and wondering what's going on, we are currently going through our practice sessions this morning. If you've never seen us here before, we've been racing at this venue for quite a few years now, and so this is regular on our race calendar. And we've got 2 days of racing this weekend. So currently going through the practice sessions. We'll give you an update on the start time a bit later. It was scheduled to be at 1 o'clock, but we have had a few issues this morning, so I suspect that will get delayed. So the group out at the moment, this is an open practice, so open to all the main formulas to go out, apart from the colts, juniors and novices. This is a 15-minute slot. And once we've finished this open practice, we'll go into the novice practice for 15 minutes, and then all things being equal, we'll go for a break. So for those of you online watching, you're seeing a helmet cam of Callum Beale in the number 1 Formula 1 craft. I've just seen where the camera is mounted. Ah, right, okay. It's just in front of Callum on the actual cowl at the front. So Callum, what you're seeing is almost a headshot of what Callum is looking at going out around the track. So those of you online can see exactly what it's like. Here we go, onto the land on the far side, up and on and out again. That's how quick it is. So for those members of the public that are just coming through, we have got a mixed session at the moment. So the number 1 craft, the green craft, just gone to land on the far side, is one of the top F1s. So the pace is on. That's what we'll be looking at for a whole group of F1s later on. So for those members of the public that are currently watching, we do have a full day's racing coming up. there'll be a mix of formulas racing today, right through from the colts aged 10 to 13 years of age, the juniors 13 to 16, and then we're going to the adults with all the various formulas. I will give you a brief overview if you're sticking around of what each formula is about. Well, those of you watching online, looks as though the live feed from Callum's Craft has now gone off. I'm sure the live camera feed will kick in fairly soon, so bear with us. There we go. Right, we've got about 2 minutes left of this practice session now. And we'll then be going into the novice practice. And then I'll get an update on what's actually happened with the break that was scheduled between practice and the first race. So George Barnes, number 77 at the far end of the lake there. Last craft on the track. As he comes through, the checkered is going out for George. So the next group up will be coming out very shortly, and that's the novice. So that's the siren for our next group, the novices. So two craft just gone through. Number 7 is actually a qualified driver, so he's obviously got dispensation from the race director to go out. And 155 is Rupert Baker, a previously qualified driver but hasn't raced for a little while, so he's got to re-qualify. And 99, just coming through the line now, is Dave Wilkinson. A novice that started at the beginning of this year. Dave actually has been with us for a few years, but as a medic, so switching allegiance, as it were. Ah, maybe I've got craft mixed up. Yes, I have. 99 has just come out. I thought it was 99 there earlier. It was actually 33, Luke Zedzikowski, who's actually a previously qualified driver, but from many, many years ago. So Luke actually has been racing cars for quite some time now, but has decided to come back and have another go, and he's using the Arrive and Drive Hovercraft to race. He's taken up that option today. So Luke Zedzikowski, just over 20 years ago he was racing, making a return this weekend in the novices. Well, I'm looking at the far end of the lake, and I'm not sure. I got a feeling we got another swimmer. Yes, there is another swimmer at the far end of the lake. He's got back into the craft. I'm just going to check which one that is. It is number 9. Oh yeah, number 99. David Wilkinson. Gone for a swim at the far end of the lake. He's back in the craft. Got the engine refired up. And he'll continue with his practice. The driver's under a yellow flag at the moment on the far side. I just realised he's not that far from where the medic team are stationed. So I'm sure they enjoyed that. Dave is not, as I say, been with us for quite a few years now, but as a paramedic, he's decided to have a go at the races. So I'm sure his colleagues are there have enjoyed his swim. I think that's the second swim he's done this year. First one up at Allison. So just spotted the number of spectators in the by the jetty there. Those coming through the transiting through on their bikes, etc. Through the park. We are in the last session of the practice sessions today. We'll be going for a break fairly soon, then we'll get the racing underway, so still lots more to come. So the racing, once we get underway after a break, we'll be having 2 blocks of racing, and there'll be a break hopefully in between the 2 blocks, so if you're sticking around. So we've got, I'm going to get an update fairly shortly on what time we're going to start. So just been given a heads up that the start of the first race after a break will be at 1:30. So first race will be at 1:30. Well, two craft coming round, looks as though they're peeling back to the paddock now. Just spotted Ree Barnes was out there in that practice session. Number 79, again a previously qualified driver. Her husband George Barnes racing in the Formula 2 category. So I'm going to get a quick update as to whether we're got any more time left of this practice. About 3 minutes, I think. 3 minutes left of this practice session. Before we go for a break. So just a heads up, drivers and members of the public. Our next race will start, or our first race will start at 1:30. So first race will start at 1:30. Right, looks as though we're closing off the practice now. Doesn't seem to be any more takers for the practice. So practice sessions are now complete. And time is 1:37, so, sorry, 12:37. And so a little bit of time for members of the public. If you do wish to come in and have a look around, we are opening up the paddock now for you to come in and have a look. Just a few pointers. It is strictly a no smoking zone in the paddock area. That includes e-cigarettes as well. And if you've got any small children with you, please make sure they don't clamber on the craft. And obviously watch out for the hot exhaust. They can be anywhere on the craft. Now generally the drivers are quite happy to answer any questions, and then unless they've got bits of engine flying everywhere. So for members of the public, you've got until 1:15 if you fancy having a wander around, so just over half an hour. And we'll be getting the craft out onto the grid for 1:20 for a 1:30 start. And we've got 12 races up this afternoon, 6 in each block. And if you are sticking around to watch, I will go through the formulas as they come up onto the grid to give you a brief overview of what that formula is about. So we'll be going right through from the colts, age 10 to 13, juniors 13 to 16, and then right through the formulas right up to the Formula Ones. Right, you will see a craft going out onto the track now. That is actually an all-electric craft. All-electric. It's the only one of its in the world that's it's running a twin motor setup. It's still very much a prototype. It's actually being built by my brother. It's been here last few years, but development means that each time he comes here, the improvement is seen each time. So not a racing craft, very much a cruising craft. That's what it's been developed for. And as you'll notice, it's much quieter. So just a reminder, all drivers racing will start at 1:30. So the first race will start at 1:30. For those of you online watching, go and have a break and come back, and we'll begin mount to the grid at 1:20.
It's a bit far out. Yeah. That'll do. Yeah. As long as it doesn't float onto the loop. Can you also have a look and see where that was sinking, like on your end? There's like the foam cap on it. So what, I don't know why it's sinking.
Oh, there you are, Jack. Yeah. You alright? Yeah. Hey, Bud. Have you got a temperature? Well, our thermometer wasn't overly well. Oh, no. That's a sheet. It doesn't feel hot. It was under the toothpaste.
Oh, there.
Have you been to the toothpaste?
What?
There's got no phone.
There is not Hovercraft. Didymus has gone fully to white. Little doggy Didymus. Oh, it's really fine.
Yeah, just a bit.
Right, should we do this? Do you want me to use that? Should we go? Cool. How are the dogs? Look, I've not heard it. Oscar, should we go and paint the grid? Yeah! That's good. Mum did bring us we've got the string. Careful. Oh, is this way?
Yeah?
Careful the boat. I heard your argument. What a twat. I was going, fight.
What?
Rob was like, calm down. I was like,
Yeah.
can you answer me back?
I feel like it's dipping there, but I don't know why.
Put your phone on it.
I don't know if it's come off.
Put phone on it. Got another bit of phone. Better? No, she sank again.
Why don't you get in the boat? Is this on? Laura, you did a great job.
Yeah, it is actually at the moment.
Oh, that was great. Oscar's lying on it, it's okay. Come on, let's go get the thermometer wasn't overly working, it just kept going for like 32 minutes, but it never went over 36.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, the time is now 1:15. So we'll be closing off the paddock in 5 minutes. Our first race will start at 1:30. So any members of the public in the paddock area, you've got just under 5 minutes now to finish off and make your way back to the public viewing area. We've got 6 races coming up shortly, and then all things being equal, we will have another break and then a further 6 races. So if you've missed out this time, stick around and you'll be able to go back in again later on. Final reminder, any members of the public in the paddock area, can you please make your way back to the public viewing area as the craft will be coming out in about 2 minutes or so onto the grid for the first race. First race up will be combined Formula 50 and Formula 3 race. There we go. That's our 10-minute board, so 10 minutes away from the start now. So we've got two races combined here. There should actually be three, but I don't think we've got any F-35s out there. So F-50, based around the Rotax 503 engine, twin-cylinder air-cooled. 50 horsepower. The important element is the fact they have to run it in standard format, so no special carbs or exhausts. And they're only allowed to use the one engine to provide both lift and thrust. Formula 3s, if they're using a two-stroke engine, it has to be under 450cc air-cooled, and it has to be under 250cc water-cooled. If running a four-stroke, then it's under 500cc. So all the races, 8 laps today, apart from the Colts, they'll be just doing the 6 laps. So as the craft start coming out the grid, I will start running through grid fairly shortly. So if you weren't here earlier to see the practice sessions, the course is such that it's predominantly water, but a short sprint onto the land on the far side of the lake there, and it is very short and quick. So start running through the grid now. 43, Josh Morales in pole position, our current world champion in Formula 50. Alongside him is Dave Elston, number 57. Then we've got 72, Kian Olner. Full spot missing at the moment. Oh, no, there he is, just coming out onto the grid very shortly. Number 81, Nick Drew. Just about to drop in position there. And then completing the front row, number 86, Ben Lambert. Then we go back to row 2. And we've got Richard Worthington, number 50, but I don't see any activity around that craft. So it doesn't look as though 50 is coming out. 51 is there. Just quick few cable ties going on the skirt there for Georgia in Georgia Olner, 51. Then alongside Georgia is 114, Zoe Deacon. That's the Formula 50s complete. Then we go to the Formula 3s. 147, Nathan Ash in pole position. Then we got 135, and that is Dan Turnbull. And then 169, Kerris Rhodes. So first lap, they'll sprint straight down the lake. They'll miss out the land section on the first lap. That's on the far side there. So they'll sprint straight down the lake. This is where it all can get a bit hairy. And that's a long run to the end of the lake. And then a turn at the far end of the lake, and then they'll come back towards us, coming past our race control unit and where I am with the commentary. And that'll be one lap completed. Then they'll sweep round in front of you and then back up, and then they'll go onto the land section for the rest of the laps on that far side there. So rescue boat at the far end of the lake there, just making sure the swans are well clear of the race course. And we're coming up to the 2-minute board very shortly now. We've got a late starter coming out. Well, that's it. Number 78, David Lovegrove. And that's going to be a Formula 50 craft. So he lines up with the Formula 3s. David not raced this year, hence why he's further back on that Formula 50 grid. And we're now on the 2-minute board. There we go. Officially 2 minutes now. The whistle has gone. So 11 craft in this race. Eight Formula 50s and 3 Formula 3s. So 1 minute away from the start now. Right. The flag going up very shortly now. There we go. And we're away. And the pole sitter is away. Josh Morales sprints off the line. And Well, a lot of spray coming up at the far end of the lake there, but it looks as though they've all got round clean. So 43, Josh Morales is our leader, but still within striking distance at the end of lap one is 81, Nick Drew. There's Ian Olner, 72, Ben Lambert, 86 in fourth. And the lead F3 craft is 147 Nathan Ash, then Kerris Rhodes 169, then 135 Dan Turnbull. Well, our leader opening up the gap now. Josh Morales, the world champion, 2 laps gone. The gap between first and second, 5.76 seconds now. Third crossing line, 72, Kian Olner. Fourth cross the line, 57, Dave Elston. Then Ben Lambert, 86. Then George Olner, 51. 79, David Lovegrove. Then the first, then we get the Formula 3s coming through. And Formula 3s, it is now Dan Turnbull, 135, then Kerris Rhodes, 169, and then Nathan Ash, 147. So a change at the far end of the lake there for the Formula 3s. Right, the gap has opened up between first and second now. It's now 8.03 seconds. And the gap to from Nick Drew, 81 to 72, Kian Olner, also just over 8 seconds. Right, the gap this time, 12.9 seconds, first to second spot, 12.9 seconds. And I've just realised I've lost Dave Elston. Oh, there he is. So Dave Elston dropping to fourth, Kian Olner in third, fifth Ben Lambert, 86. So our leader already starting to lap craft. And the gap has really opened up now between first and second. It's now 14.3 seconds. And Josh Morales on to the land on the far side with a clear run for the moment. He's got through all the traffic. Nick Drew has now got all that traffic to get through. And in third spot, Kian Olner, 72, 9 seconds behind Nick Drew. And it looks like George Olner, 51, has had a spin at the far end, gets back on track. That may have dropped her down a few places. We'll wait and see as they come through. So Georgia Olner, 51, running to the land section on the far side, has got her brother just going past to put her a lap down. So Kian Olner, 72, puts Georgia a lap down. Meanwhile, our leader goes through. That is now lap 7 has gone. So we should be on the last lap board. And here comes our leader, 43, Josh Morales, to run to the line. Checker flag goes down for 43, Josh Morales. Long way back now, second spot, Nick Drew. And 147, Nathan Ash has stopped. About 100 metres before the finish. And Nick Drew comes through in second in number 81. And just behind was Kian Olner, number 72. And the gap between second and third, just 1.297 seconds. So Kian Olner really closing down on Nick Drew on that last lap. Fourth across the line, Dave Elston, 57. Then fifth, 86, Ben Lambert. Then sixth, 114, Zoe Deacon. Then we run into the Formula 3s. First for Formula 3 is 135, Dan Turnbull. Second is Kerris Rhodes in 169. Third is 147, Nathan Ash. After Ben Lambert in fifth spot, sixth spot goes to 51, Georgia Olner. And I think that's it. So Nathan Ash, 147, running a 4-stroke in that craft. Unusual to see Nathan broken down. So, oh, I'm looking at the craft up close, and it doesn't look as though he's got a fan. So it looks as though his fan's gone. And Nathan has actually opted to jump into the lake to avoid the back end of the craft going down. So all the craft do have to pass a flotation test, but that doesn't mean to say that the craft, back end of the craft, does take on water. So Nathan opted to jump out, and he's now trying to swim the craft to the bank, the rescue boat going into place now. But it looks as though Nathan has actually lost a fan, so not an engine failure as such. Right, our next group up, we're looking at the Formula 2s. No, sorry, not the Formula 2s. What am I talking about? We're talking about the Colt race. Colt race up next. 12 to 13 years of age. Now, they are restricted in what they can run, engine-wise, but ultimately they are restricted in the amount of thrust they can actually produce out the back, and that's the limiting factor. You will see on some of the craft, 133 and 79, they've got some, what should we say, covers on the front of the duct that restricts the amount of air going in. and thus brings them down to the level where they conform to the amount of thrust they can actually produce at the back. So, pole position, 133, JJ McGavin. Second spot, number 98, Philip Charnick. Third spot, 134, Digby Dorman. And then completing the front row is 79, Hayden Norman. So 133 and 134, both racing for the same team, Phoenix Racing. And the Colts will be doing just 6 laps. All the other formulas doing 8. As those of you just going through the park maybe have come across us by chance, then this is a regular race meeting on our calendar once a year. I've been here for quite a few years now. So if you do go away from today and you want to find out some more about the sport or look at our race calendar, then obviously you can do that on Facebook and Instagram. You can follow us on both if you search for @official_HCGB. Now if you go to the main club website for the whole of the UK, then it's at www.hovercraft.org.uk. And it sounds as if we're getting up to the start of this race fairly soon now. So this is round 3 of our championships this year. Round 4 will be 18th, 19th of July at a place called Gangwerley, which is down by Southampton. And then we come to our big one, the World Championships at Whittlebury Park. That's 18th to 23rd of August. And that is right next to Silverstone. If you're wondering where Whittlebury is, it's right next to Silverstone. So if you know where that is, yeah, it's right next to it. And then we continue after our World Championships to the finale of the UK rounds at Whittlebury again in 26th and 27th of September. So we're on hold at the moment. There's clearly an issue somewhere that we're just waiting for the start of this race. Our sponsor for the trophies this weekend is a company called Bader Profis, a German company. That's run by a guy called Klaus Borninghausen, who's raced in the hovercraft F1s, F2s for quite a few years. He now focuses on his son Colin, who now races cars, and Colin actually started in the juniors with the hovercraft racing, and then moved on to cars and went on to karting, transitioned to GT cars and has done endurance racing. And his dream is to race at the Red Bull Ring. So that's Bader Profis. Company in Germany that sponsored our trophies this weekend. Now, having seen the Formula 50s go out, if you do think, oh, mind having a go at this, then we do have the facilities now where you can actually hire a craft for a day or 2 days. It's called Arrive and Drive Hovercraft to Race. It is specifically a Formula 50 craft, and you will see that out later in the novice race. So if you do want to take that option up, it would be a novice race that you'll go out in. The cost for that for 1 day is £275, and the cost for 2 days is £460. If you want to find out about that, then you can go to the main club website at www.hovercraft.org.uk, or alternatively you can email direct to info@hovercraft.org.uk. Now, I believe most of the options have been taken up for this year, but it's always worth an inquiry just in case somebody's dropped out. And obviously looking forward to next year getting quick to take up an option for next year. If you do want to do that, then pretty much all you've got to do is turn up with the appropriate gear, the craft to be all prepped and ready to go. You'll go through a quick test to make sure you can actually drive the craft, and then you'll be sent out into the novice race. Also, you do go just away from it today and you want to just look at video clips, then on Facebook and Instagram, good place to go to and watch just short clips or even interviews is Hovercraft Racing Reels. So you'll see it come up as HRR. That's Hovercraft Racing Reels. And the green craft that was out during the break is all electric. And if you want to find out a little bit more about that, it is a complete development craft. It's been built by my brother. It's unique in the world. And if you want to delve into the electric side of things, it is very much a cruising craft. If you type into your browser e-hovercraft.info, then that should pick up information about that craft. I believe he's also got a QR sticker on his craft anyway, so if you're wandering past it, just point your phone at the QR code. So, haven't mentioned our World Championships in August. We will be hosting them this year. They're hosted every 2 years. The last time was in Germany, a place called Solberg, and that's coming up to 2 years ago. It just seems like yesterday, but it's soon coming round. The World Championships this year will be at Woodbury Park, and that's the 18th to the 23rd. Okay, sounds as if we're coming up to the start now very shortly. There we go, 2-minute whistle has gone. So don't forget, this is just 6 laps for the Colts. That sprint down to the far end of the lake, turn at the marker buoy, come back up, and next time round they'll go onto the land section on the far side. We're 1 minute away from the start now. Here we go, we're on the flag and we're away. Great start though by JJ McGavin, 133, and also Philip in 98. Then 134, Digby Dorman, then 79, Hayden Norman. And the grid has cleared. Don't forget these kids are 10 to 13 years of age. So JJ McGavin goes through first, 133, then 98 Philip Charnick, and the gap between first and second at the moment 2.489 seconds. So still very tight between first and second. Digby Dorman 134 in third, 4.8 seconds behind, and then some way back, but coming through in fourth, 79. And that is Hayden Norman. And the 10-minute siren goes up for the next group. And the next group up are the Formula 2s and the Formula 1s. So let's see what the gap is this time between first and second. It was 2.48. It's now 4.5. And the gap between Philip and Digby, 98 and 134, now 6.47 seconds. Well, the gap between first and second on that last lap, between first and second, 5.54. And then gap from second to third, 9.96. Well, the gap remaining about the same between first and second, 5.89 seconds as they go up to the land on the far side with 4 laps gone. One lap to go now. 1 lap to go. JJ McGavin goes through with a fairly solid lead now. That gap really opening up. 12.49 seconds. And the checkered flag goes down for 133 JJ McGavin. Comfortable win in the end. Coming through in second, 98 Philip Charnek. Third across the line, 134 Digby Dorman. So, already forming up on the grid there, the Formula 1s and 2s. So we're picking up the pace quite dramatically now. So Formula 2 is up to 600cc 2-stroke, 750cc 4-stroke. That could be just a single engine or twin engine setup. Formula 1's unlimited capacity, anything goes. Forget the cc, we're all about horsepower, and the horsepower you'd be looking at somewhere between 180 220 horsepower just for the thrust engine alone, then a lift engine as well. They'll top out around about the 80-mile-an-hour mark, maybe a little bit more going up the lake there, and 0 to 60 they'll accelerate most standard road cars. Pole sitter for this race, number 14 Adam Turnbull. Second spot, number 1 Callum Beale. Third spot, number 11 Jake Trussler. Fourth spot, 7 Abby Beale. So you've got brother and sister out there, 1 and 7, brother and sister. And then completing the front row, number 3, Cy Francis. Row 2, we've got George Barnes. So George running a Formula 2. We're into the Formula 2s now. 77, George Barnes. Then we've got 61, Dave Palfrey. Then we've got 119, Josh Truss. So we've got 2 brothers out there, Jake and Josh Trussler. Am I going to get all these names wrong? Probably. Alongside Josh, that's the first time I've seen them both out in this particular category, I think. And then alongside Josh in 119 is 45, and that is Charlie Moore. And then completing row 2, we've got 46, and that is Luke Hudson. So 5 Formula 1s, 5 Formula 2s. So the run up the lake. This is where it favours the brave, who can keep on that throttle longest going up the lake. We're 2 minutes away from the start now. Adam Turnbull, very quick off the line normally. And we're now on the 1 minute ball. 1 minute away from the start. Here we go, we're on the track and all right. And Adam Turnbull off like a rocket. So coming back up the lake, here we go. It's Callum Bill, he's got in front of Adam, that sprint up the lake. Callum Bill goes through first, then 14, then 11. 3 of them locked together, then the first of the Formula 2, 77 George Barnes, then 3, 119. They're still coming through. Then 45. 48, 61. And then 7. Well, the gap between first and second was 1.04 seconds on the last lap. Let's see what it is this time. .09, and then from second to third it's 1.54 seconds. So not a great deal in it between the first 3. Quite a great gap now, back to 4th, but it is Cy Francis in a solid 4th spot. Then 119, the first of the Formula 2s. And I'm just looking for George Barnes. And I've lost George Barnes. And 7, Abby Bill returns back to the paddock. So Josh Trussler is leading the Formula 2s, then Charlie Moore, 45, then Luke Hudson, 46. Meanwhile, back to the Formula 1s. Callum Bill round the far end of the lake there. coming back towards us. I'm looking at a headshot. He's got a camera on board that craft, and he comes towards us. He goes past me now. And they're getting into traffic. So the first three through, the gap is 1.89 between first and second. Second and third is 1.98. But they are in amongst traffic. Charlie Moore gets passed by the first two. And number 11, Jake Trussler, just having to hold station on the far side there, crossing the lake. Back onto the water off the land section there. Jake just losing a little bit of time, getting caught behind the Formula 2. Right, 5 laps gone. The gap is closing. First to second is now 0.61, and Adam has put the craft up on his side. He went past Callum on the turn, put the craft up on his side, but he's made it through. Adam with a bit of skirt damage on that right hand side, and he's missed the buoy, I think, onto the land. So Adam Turnbull is now our new leader. He retakes the lead, having sprinted off the line at the start. And where are we? How many laps have gone? 5 laps. So coming up to 6 laps gone now. The gap between first and second, 1.25. Gap second and third is 2.35. And George Barnes, 77, comes back into the race, as does Abby Beale, number 7. It doesn't look as though they're going to get enough laps on the board, I don't think. Here comes our two front runners. The last lap board is now out. 1 lap to go. It's still 14, 1, 11. The gap between first and second, 0.915. Gap from second to third, 2.481. Can we see a challenge by Callum as they run towards the land on the far side? Just a few craft led in it as they go onto the land. Right, far end of the lake. I'm watching the onboard footage of Callum Beale. He's got Adam in his sights as he comes back towards the line. And Callum has retaken the lead. Callum Beale has retaken the lead to take the win. And Callum Beale retakes the lead with half a lap to go, less than half a lap to go, and takes the win. 1.68 seconds. Adam Turnbull behind in the end, and then 1.35 to Jake Trussler in third. Coming through fourth, number 3, Cy Francis. Then we get into the F2s. First place goes to Josh Trussler, 119. Then Charlie Moore, 45 in second. Third goes to 46, Luke Hudson. Fifth goes to 61, Dave Bolfrey. And then George Barnes, 77. And coming through in fifth is Abby Beale for the Formula Ones. Well, a great race there. Callum in the number 1 craft and Adam in the number 14 craft, switching places all the way through that race. Right, we're bringing the pace down a little bit now to the juniors. Hopefully not the excitement. So juniors allowed to use the Formula 3 spec craft, Formula 50 and the Formula 35. Pole sitter for this race, number 44, Lily Elston. Second spot, 132, Rudy Dorman from the Phoenix Racing Team. And then we've got number 5, Lucas Rhodes, Team Nationwide Junior. And then in fourth spot, 153 from the Predators Juniors, Emily Lewandon. And then completing the front row, number 75, Harley Allman. Row 2, we've got the Predator Raptor Racing driver of James Cooper, number 82. And then we've got number 4, first time out this season, Theo Spedding. We should also have out there the Team Nationwide Juniors, Dylan Clark. Now, Dylan did go for a swim earlier, so I'm not sure whether he'll be out or just watch that space. So, juniors doing 8 laps, same as the adults. Well, it looks like we're coming up to the 2-minute board fairly soon now. Well, number 4, Theo Spedding there. Looks like Dad's trying to get that engine fired up before the 2-minute board, which should be coming up fairly soon now. But that engine seems to be a bit reluctant. Well, number 4 finally fired up. John's got a big coat on there. He's probably sweating a bit now, having pulled that quite a few times to get it fired up. Still waiting for that 2-minute board. So, for those of you who've come through the park and suddenly come across us, we are here regularly each year, so this is part of our race calendar. If you do go away from today and you want to watch the what you've been watching, we are putting out a live feed. Well, obviously, we're here again tomorrow, so you can always watch that as well, but you can go back to previous race meetings. So if you go to YouTube, and type in Hovercraft Racing, Rother Valley Country Park, 2026, you'll pretty much find us. And so we are putting out a live feed at most of our race meetings. Right, we are now getting onto the 2-minute board. There we go, that's the whistle. So 7 craft on the grid for this junior race. Looks as though there's an issue with number 5. Not quite sure what it is, but there's a marshal standing right behind it, 1 minute away from the start. So the race will start, but number 5 clearly an issue. The engine is running, but I'm not quite sure what the problem is. So Lucas Rhodes in number 5 there. Well, they've walked away from the craft. Is it still... Oh no, it's 132. Sorry, 132, not number 5. So it's 132, the Phoenix team that's got the issue. I thought it was number 5. They all seem to be gathered around number 5, but Phoenix has got no driver at the moment. I can see somebody getting geared up. So meanwhile the race has started, 75 and 5 there, a bit of a bump as they went off the line, but they've cleared, and it is Lily Olsen, 44, that's going to get to the end of the lake first by the looks of it. Then it's 5. 75, 153 at the far end there, side by side. But it is Lily Olsen, 44, coming back towards us now, that is the clear leader. Then Lucas Rhodes, 5, in second spot. Then Harley Ullman, 75. Then 153, Emily Lewandon. Then it's 4, Theo Spenning. Then 82, James Cooper. So coming back towards us, Lily Olsen extending that lead. It was 4 seconds. Let's see what it is now. Oh, it's opened up quite dramatically. Lily goes through. And the gap to Lucas Rhodes is now 9.24 seconds. However, Harley Ullman still in a solid third. He's only 2.89 seconds behind Lucas. Then we got Emily Lewandon, 4 seconds, just over 4 seconds in 153. Then Theo Spenning, who's very close behind Emily. Theo is only 0.88 seconds behind as they run towards the land on the far side. So Theo Spenning definitely within striking distance of Emily Lewandon, 153, as they go onto the land on the far side. Well, Lily goes through. Bit of skirt damage on that rear left corner. Shouldn't be a big problem for her, though. The gap. Now, let's see what it is. 14.24. And the gap from second, Lucas, number 5, and Harley Ullman in 75 is 2.47. So the gap remaining about the same. And Theo Spenning sweeps through inside. Can he hold it as they run back towards the land on the far side? Emily has had to concede in 153, so Theo Spenning moves up to full spot. Oh, and Emily's got the, oh dear. Emily missing the transition completely. I'm not quite sure what happened there, but Emily Lewandon having to oh, there's clearly an issue. She's having to spin again. So Emily Lewandon 153 with a clear issue. So the battle is on for second, third, fourth. The gap between Lucas Rhodes in number 5 in second spot to Harley is 1.6 seconds, and then the gap to Theo is 0.9. So 3 of them locked in a 3-way battle there for second, third and fourth. Meanwhile, our leader, Lily Olsen, away and gone. She's already running back towards me. She was almost 20 seconds ahead on that last lap. And Lily goes through 5 laps completed now, 3 laps to go. Here's the battle, the 3-way battle. It's coming towards me now. It's still 5, 75, 4. Or is it? Well, it's definitely 5 in second. Theo trying to do the tight inside line. Is he going to pay off? Is he going to take 2 at the same time? Oh, it's close. Lucas Rhodes, number 5, just holding on to that second place at the moment. Harley dropping. And Theo looks as though he got a turbo button on that craft because he suddenly sprinted away and, oh, not getting the approach to the land on the far side there quite right. And he's dropped a little bit of lap time there. So those 3, 5, 75, 4, locked in battle. They switched places probably 2 or 3 times on the last half a lap as they went past me. Now who is it? It's still 5, 4, 75 now. The gap between them, well, Theo 0.94 to Lucas, and then Harley to Theo is 0.497. And Theo Spedding, number 4, has got past number 5, Lucas Rhodes, so Theo Spedding now up into second. And last lap board is now out. 1 lap to go. Our leader goes through. Number 44, Lily Olsen, away and clear. Oh, number 4 gets airborne as he comes to the line with 1 lap to go. Theo Spedding. That craft got airborne and he had to bring it down again. And the battle for third is still going on between 75 Harley Ullman and 5 Lucas Rhodes. In fact, I think Harley got past Lucas on that last lap. Let's see if he can hold it on the just under a lap to go now. So our leader goes through, takes the win. Lily Olsen, number 44. Now, second spot. At the moment it's Theo Spedding, but he's got traffic to get past, and Harley Ullman is not that far behind in 75. He's got to pick the right line. He got it airborne last time. Is he going to keep it down? Yes, he does. So Theo Spedding, number 4, takes second. Third goes to 75, Harley Ullman. Fourth goes to number 5, Lucas Rhodes. And fifth, already gone through, will go to 153, Emily Lewandon. Sixth will go to 82, James Cooper. And that sounds like the 5-minute siren for our next group. And next group is already up on the grid. And this is the novice race. So, novices, we are talking about this qualification is obviously new drivers. They have to do 15 races before they can qualify out. However, it is open to those that have let their license lapse and are re-qualifying, and we've got a few of those on the grid. Our pole sitter for this race is number 33, Luke Zedzkowski. Now, Luke has actually been away from racing Hovercraft for just over 20 years. He's come back this weekend. He's racing cars normally. He's come back this weekend. He's taken up the option of the Arrive and Drive Hovercraft to Race, which the club now has offer. So Luke has taken that option up today. And if you've come along thinking, oh, mind having to go at this, but don't want that commitment of actually going and buying a craft before you actually find out whether you like it or not, you can do it these days. It's a Formula 50 craft, which is what number 33 is there in pole position. £275 for 1 day, £460 for 2 days. If you want to find out information about that, go to the main club website at www.hovercraft.org.uk. So, Luke in pole position, previously qualified from many years ago. I spoke to him earlier. He says, like getting on a bike, it just all comes flooding back to you. And in second spot, I think our only actual true novice is 99 Dave Wilkinson. And then 155 Rupert Baker, previously qualified driver. And then we've got 79 Reed Barnes, again re-qualifying. Saw her husband out, George Barnes, earlier. And then we got on the front row 147 Nathan Ash. Now Nathan had a problem with his craft earlier, and he's been given in the Formula 3 race, so he's been given the approval by the race director for him to take out a different craft to try it out for this novice race. So 147 Nathan Ash is actually a qualified driver. So they do 8 laps. So the novices allowed to use any of the main Formula craft, but if they do opt, which is unusual, to use a Formula 1, they are restricted the amount of thrust they can actually produce at the back. 5 craft on this grid, 8 laps. And we're on 2-minute board. Right, here we go, we're away. And through, oh dear, Luke Zedzkowski. It's all come flooding back to him. He's bouncing the craft to get it off the line quickly. And Luke Zedzkowski, number 33, looks as though he's going to get to the end of the lake. Oh, we've got a swimmer. We've got a swimmer. And that is number, oh dear, 147 Nathan Ash. He's not having a good day. His craft broke down earlier, blew a fan. He's borrowed that craft, obviously to get some experience, and yeah, the craft stopped, he didn't. So Nathan in the water, the race continues on. So our new leader is Rupert Baker, 155, then 33, Luke Zedzkowski, then Reed Barnes, 79. All of those, realistically, are all experienced drivers. Our only real novice, 99, Dave Wilkinson, just coming through now in 4th spot. So the drivers have been told by the yellow flag being waved on the far side there to miss the transition due to that driver being in the water. Well, I'm just watching I'm just watching an action replay. We are putting out a live feed, and that action replay just showed the craft, what we call ploughing in. The craft stopped, drive didn't. So, crossing the line with 2 laps gone. 155, Rupert Baker, then Luke Zezakowski, 33, then Ree Barnes, 79 in third. Those three locked in battle. The battle, well, it's close. Rupert Baker has got a 3.58 second lead over Luke, but Ree Barnes just 0.675 behind Luke on that last lap. In fact, Ree Barnes, is she challenging for that second spot? She is. So Ree Barnes, 79, has got on the inside of Luke Zezakowski as they go to the far end of the lake. Can she hold it as she comes back towards us? It's still Rupert Baker, our leader, though. Three laps gone. It's 155, 79, 33. The gap between first and second now 2.2 seconds. Gap from second to third 2.14 seconds. Not a great deal in it. Now, can Ree Barnes, 79, close the gap and mount the challenger on the leader? It looks as though she's closed down the gap as they went to the land for the first time. Down the far end of the lake. The gap looking as though it's about the same. So the gap last time through between first, second and third was about 2.2 seconds between the three of them. Let's see what it is this time. Oh, Ree Barnes has closed that gap down, 1.28 seconds. Then Luke Zezakowski in 33, 3.7 seconds behind. So he's dropped back very slightly, but Ree Barnes trying to mount the challenge on our leader, Rupert Baker, 155. Both of them very experienced drivers. Dave Wilkinson, our only real true novice, 99 coming through the line now in fourth. And Ree Barnes has taken the lead down the far end of the lake. Ree Barnes, 79, has taken the lead. She's popped a segment, no, in fact 2 segments, but it doesn't appear to be affecting her. So Rupert Baker in 155 drops to second. Luke Zezakowski now third still. The gap between first and second is 1.55. The gap from second to third is 3.89. And that is with 5 laps gone now. So as they cross the line, that will be 6 laps gone. See what the gap is this time. It was 1.55. It's now 2.19, so Ree Barnes opened up the gap very marginally there. And in third spot, 33, Luke Zezakowski, just dropping back a bit now, 5.5 seconds behind second spot. Right, last lap board is narrow. Ree Barnes with more skirt damage as she goes through the line with 1 lap to go. Ree Barnes still holding on to that lead. The gap 1.8 seconds to Rupert Baker. They're now coming up against Dave Wilkinson. They'll be putting him a lap down. Can Ree get to the land before Dave? It will help her enormously if she does, and she's not. Yes, she has made it. Or has she? Oh, that's a very wide line, and she's made it up. But Rupert Baker now on her tail as they go on that land section and mounting a challenge for the lead. So Ree Barnes with skirt damage at the far end of the lake. She's still in the lead. Almost side by side. The run to the line. Here we go. It's going to be close. But it is going to be Ree Barnes. Or is it? It's close. 1 craft length in it. It's 79. Ree Barnes takes the win. Rupert Baker takes second. He was 0.31 seconds behind. And coming through in third spot, number 33, Luke Zesikowski. And fourth goes to Dave Wilkinson, number 99. Well, it's great to see those drivers from the past coming back and out and showing their skills again. Right, we've got an open formula race coming up now. Open to all the main formulas apart from the juniors, colts and novices. So we get a complete mixed bag. So pole set for this race is a Formula 1, number 11, Jake Trussler. Second spot, number 7, this time Aaron Sutton. Again a Formula 1. Third spot, number 61, Formula 2, and this time it's Katrina Hall. So Dad was out earlier. And then we've got, so Katrina's in a Formula 2. Then another Formula 2 in fourth spot, number 45, Charlie Metcalf. And then a Formula 1 completing the front row, number 3, Simon Roberts. Right, I've got a dash back coming up to the 2-minute board. Sprint across the line before me over. Right, 8 laps again. After this, we'll be going for a break. And then after the break, we'll do another 6 races. Don't forget, we're here again tomorrow for another full day. And dropping into the second row, another Trussler. Josh Trussler 119 in the Formula 2. So we got both the brothers out there. Number 11, Jake Trussler in pole. And Josh Trussler 119 on the second row. 6 craft on the grid. 1 minute to go now. Coming up to the flag very shortly now. Here we go. And we're away. Aaron Sutton off to a great start, but it is number 11, Jake Trussler, that sprints into the lead. Down to the far end of the lake, the grid has cleared. And Jake Trussler already opening up a gap. The far end of the lake there. Then it's Aaron Sutton, number 7, I believe in second place. Yep. Let's see as they come through. So it's 11, 7, 119. Oh, Jake Trussler puts the craft right up on his side. He sprints toward that land section, but that craft went right up on his side. So we got the 2 Trussler brothers in first and third now. A Formula 1 and a Formula 2 in first and third, with Aaron Sutton, number 7, in that Formula 1, sandwiched in between the 2 brothers. So 2 laps completed. Let's see if Jake can keep it down this time. He was right up on his side the last time at this point. Yeah, keeps it down. Well, the gap between first and second, already 8.5 seconds. The gap to Josh Trussler in third in that Formula 2 is 3.3 seconds from Aaron Sutton, number 7. And 3 laps gone. Our leader really is pulling away in that Formula 1 craft. Second across the line, still Aaron Sutton, number 7. Now in third is Cy Francis, number 3 in the Formula 1. And, well, that Formula 2 of Josh Trussler, 119, has to concede that third spot. He drops it back to fourth, but he is by far the lead Formula 2 craft. Midpoint in the race now, 4 laps gone. Charlie Metcalf just about to go on lap down, number 45 there. He's in the Formula 2, our leader. The bright green craft up onto the land on the far side. Away and gone. And second spot, Aaron Sutton, number 7, is in a solid second, and the battle between number 3 and 119, well, it's on. Josh Trussler, 119, has retaken the third spot. Oh, and we got a craft stopped. I think that craft has just come out of the paddock, number 46. Luke Hudson's come out in a Formula 2, but the craft has stopped. And Luke looks like he's coming back to the jetty. He's managed to get it powered back, but clearly an issue there somewhere. 6 laps gone. And the last lap board now waiting for our leader, who's at the far end of the lake. So crossing the line, 1 lap to go now. Number 11, Jake Trusker goes through, 1 lap to go. Looking back for second. Here he comes through the line. Still with 1 lap to go. It's Aaron Sutton. Number 7 is 1 lap to go. But crossing the line in just a moment. Here we go. Number 11, Jake Truster takes the win. And coming through in second spot, number 7, Aaron Sutton. And third across the line. Oh, it's sabotage! Oh, that was close. I'm not going to call it. I'm not going to call it. 119, Josh Trussler and Cy Francis, number 3. So a Formula 2 and a Formula 1, tussling all the way through the race. I believe Cy Francis, number 3, got 3rd, and Josh 119 got 4th, but my screen is showing it the other way around, so I will wait to see the outcome of that one. And yeah, that was close. Cy really going for it on the line there. In 5th spot, 45, Charlie Metcalf. 6th spot, and I've just been informed Josh Truster 119 did get 3rd spot. So Cy Francis not quite making it. The gap was 0.173 seconds between 119 and number 3. Where did I get to? Well, I think I got down to 6th spot, the number 61, Katrina Hall. Right, we are going to go for a break now. Our next race will start at 3:45. So, all drivers, we are going to be 15 minutes down on program. So our next race will start at 3:45. Next race starts at 3:45. So any members of the public that want to come in and have a look around, you're free to do so, I suspect very shortly. And you'll have until 3:30. So where are we now? Oh, just over half an hour to have a look around. Can I just, a few pointers from members of the public, if you do go in, it's strictly a no smoking zone. That includes e-cigarettes as well. And if you've got small children with you, please make sure they don't clamber on the craft and watch out for the hot exhaust. So all drivers, just to confirm, the next race will start 15 minutes down on program. So the next race will start at 15:45. And for those of you who just spotted the green craft go out, that is a craft that is all electric. Running purely on electric motors. It's the only one of its kind in the world, and it's still very much a development craft. You may have seen it be here before in previous years. Well, it's the performance is improving each year.
do this one as well.
This one is an adult swim.
Might leave it, yeah. It's getting very dark above us. Yeah. All been okay in that? Nothing? Oh.
Basically, it's fun.
Yeah. Are we going to enforce that this year? Or are we going to leave it this year?
I mean, it's Liz coordination.
Yeah. He's not the only one that's done it.
So, I know, exactly. Other people have. But yeah, at some point, you have to say, look. But obviously, there's like dangerous tag limit triggers because you've got space after it. You know, so there's still a bit of teething. So we'll probably next season we'll probably start. Everybody should be knowing what's going on. True, because pretty much most people should be having their tag attached to their craft and leaving it on there because there will be a lot less craft sharing. Although there could be, someone could be doing S and 50, say.
Yeah, there's also craft swaps as well.
Or if you suddenly go, I need to borrow your craft.
Yeah, both hands go out.
Yeah.
Number and tag.
Yeah. But I mean, it feels really harsh in like a super pressured environment when you're trying to sort everything out. But so I think we need to. I think we need to make it very clear if there's going to be a penalty to say this is what is going to happen.
Yeah.
So they know, and in the back of their mind it's like, I need to put my tag on my craft. I need it with me wherever I go. Right, I'm going to leave these to Barry. I think you're right about the weather though.
Yeah.
One, two. Right, ladies and gentlemen, the time is now 3:30. So 3:30, we are now looking to close off the paddock in the next few minutes. So any members of the public in the paddock area, can you please start making your way back to the public viewing area in the next few minutes? The craft will start coming out onto the grid at 25:02, and the first race will start at 1:45. Got 6 races coming up, so still plenty more to come. Right, ladies and gentlemen, the time has now come for any members of the public in the paddock area for you to now please leave and move back to the public viewing area. Craft will be coming out onto the grid in the next few minutes. So we start our second block of racing this afternoon. First race up is a combined formulas, and that is the Formula 50 and the Formula 3s. So, Formula 50. Based around the Rotax 503 engine, it's twin-cylinder air-cooled, it's 50 horsepower, hence the Formula 50. It's an engine that's been around for many, many years now. The important element to this category is that we try and make it as level as playing field as possible. So with the engine, there's no special carbs or exhaust, so pretty much as it comes out of the box. And they're only allowed to use the one engine to provide lift and thrust. And there is also weight category restriction on this category, sorry. And that's pretty much it about the Formula 50s. The Formula 3s, well, they're running either 2 strokes or 4 strokes. 2 stroke, it's got to be under 450cc air cooled or under 250 cc water cooled. If it's a 4 stroke, then it's under 500cc. Pole sitter that's just dropped onto the front row of the grid there in pole position, the world champion, number 43, Josh Morales. Just coming through the grid to drop into second place, number 81, Nick Drew. Already there in third spot, number 72, Kian Olner. We're still waiting for 57, Dave Olsen, who's just coming out of the paddock now. So Dave just exiting the paddock now. And completing the front row, number 86, Ben Lambert. Row 2, we got 78, and that is David Lovegrove. Still with the Formula 50s here. Then we got 114, Zoe Deacon. Then we got to the Formula 3s, and it's 135, and that's Dan Turnbull. And then completing row 2 is 169, Kerris Rhodes. Row 3, we're back to a Formula 50, and that is Georgia Olner. We got brother and sister out there. Completed row 3, 147. Nathan Ash in a Formula 3. Nathan not out in his own craft. Had an issue earlier today in practice, and Nathan borrowed a craft, I believe it's the same craft, for the race, and that he's going out in now, but unfortunately he went for a swim, so hopefully Nathan won't be doing that again. So all the races this afternoon, 8 laps, apart from the Colts. They only do 6 laps. We're 2 minutes away from the start now. 2 minutes. 1 minute away from the start now. 1 minute. We're coming up to the start. Here we go. We're on the flag and we're away. And Josh Morales, 43, off. Trying to challenge but not quite making it at the moment. 81 Nick Drew in second. Now I think it may be Kian Olner, 72 in third at the far end of the lake. Yes, it is Kian. Then I thought it's a bit close for the next group, so I'll wait for them to come through. So, coming back towards us, it's 43, Josh Morales. Already with a small lead. Oh, and 81, Nick Drew just catching some air there. Got a little bit out of shape, but brings it back down under control. Third is Kian Olner, 72, then 86, 57, 114, 135, 169, 78, 51, 147. That's as they cross the line. The gap between first and second at the moment, so 43 and 81, that gap is 2.35, but that looks as though it's extending already. And the gap from first to second is now 4.47. So, coming out to complete 3 laps, our leader, Josh Morales, 43, opening up that lead. And that gap to Nick Drew is now 6.18 seconds. Kian Olner, 72 in third. Fourth, Ben Lambert, 86. Fifth, Dave Elson's 57. Then 114, Zoe Deacon in sixth. Then the first of the Formula 3s, 135, Dan Turnbull. Then Kerris Rose, 169. Then we got another Formula 50, 78, David Lovegrove. Then Georgia Olner, 51, in 10th overall. And I've just realised that actually 147 is actually Howard Ash, not Nathan. So it was Nathan that went swimming this morning. It's now his dad out, Howard, in 147. So 5 laps gone now. Our leader goes through. 43, Josh Morales. He's already started to pass the tail enders. He's now tagging onto the back of a group of craft that are heading towards the land on the far side. And he sweeps past one. That's 79. Gone a lap down. Sorry, 78, not 79, 78, David Lovegrove. 6 laps gone. Well, looking further down the field, the gap for the Formula 3s, the gap between first and second is 1.58 seconds, so 135 Dan Turnbull's the lead F3 craft with Keris Rhodes 169 hot on his tail, 1.58 seconds on the last lap. Right, last lap board is now up. Our leader crossing the line, 1 lap to go. 43, Josh Morales, 1 lap to go. And that buzzer for the Formula 3s, they've just gone past us. It's Dan Turnbull in 135, Keris Rhodes 169 in second for the Formula 3. She's now 1.23 seconds behind. So definitely within striking distance with 1 lap to go. And our leader comes through to take the checkered flag. Number 43, Josh Morales for the Formula 50s takes the win. And second for the Formula 50s, Nick Drew, number 81. Third for the Formula 50s, number 72, Kian Olner. Fourth for the Formula 50s is 86, Ben Lambert. Fifth for the Formula 50s is 57, Dave Elston. Sixth in the Formula 50s is 114, Zoe Deacon. Then we get into the Formula 3s. First place for the Formula 3s, 135 Dan Turnbull. Second spot goes to 169 Keris Rhodes. And third will be 147 Howard Ash for the Formula 3s. Looking back at the Formula 50s, behind Zoe Deacon in 6th spot in 114. Then we've got 7th goes to 51 Georgia Olner. 8th goes to, where are we? No, I think that might have been it. Right, whilst that race has been finishing off, we are already on the grid for most of the Colts. So Colts are up now, aged 10 to 13 years of age. They are restricted in what engines they can run, but ultimately they're only allowed to produce a certain amount of thrust out the back. So there's no point in getting an engine and tuning it to its max. Ultimately, that's the amount of air coming out the back. So you will see on a couple of the craft that I see on the grid some blanking pieces that reduce the amount of air coming into the duct, thus reducing the amount of air coming out the back. So pole sitter for this race is JJ McGavin from Phoenix Racing. And then second spot, number 98 from Rusty Garage Racing, Philip Charnick. Third on the front row, 134, again Phoenix Racing Team, Digby Dorman. Now that, I've just realised that, oh no, we've got a complete front row. And then completing the front row, number 79, Hayden Allman. So just 6 laps for this group. So it looks like our boat is having to do some work on one of the marker buoys. That particular marker buoy is holding the end of our timing loop. Now, this particular race site is the only one where we actually have a timing loop in the water. It's actually on the surface of the water, so it does present issues. Normally it's in the ground at our race sites. So whilst we're waiting for them, for those of you that have just come in today and not realised what's going on, then this is a regular venue on our race series here at Rother Valley Country Park, and this is round 3 of our championships, UK championships this year. Our next one will be on the 18th, 19th of July at a place called Gangwarry, which is down by Fawley. So if you go down to Southampton, just keep going further down, you'll eventually come to that location. Then in August, towards the end of August, we got our World Championships at Whittleby Park, which is right next to Silverstone. We've already had one round of the UK and European Championships there in May, and we'll be back at Whittleby again in September, for the final round of the UK Championships towards the end of September. Now, if you want to get an update on the race calendar or anything else about the club, then the main club website for the whole of the UK is at www.hovercraft.org.uk. Of course, you can follow us on Facebook, Instagram. If you search for @official_HCGB, you'll find us. And we are on the 2-minute board. If you go away from today and you just want to look at some clips, either racing clips or interviews, then Hovercraft Racing Reels is a good place to go. You can find them on Facebook and Instagram. You'll see them come up as HRR. We're now 1 minute away from the start. 1 minute. And we're on the flag. Here we go. And we're away. And it's JJ McGavin by, already a length up. 133, 98, 134, then 79. That's as they head up the lake. Uh, 134, the Phoenix Racing Craft has got up into 2nd place, so Philip in number 98 dropping to 3rd at the moment. So it looks as though it's the 2 Phoenix Craft, JJ McGavin, 133, that's leading them, 134, DB Dorman, then Philip Charnick, 98 in 3rd. Then 79 coming through the line in a moment. Hayden Norman in 4th. So as they cross the line, JJ McGavin with a clear lead, 133. But, well, the battle is still on for that second spot. Dick Bajorman in 2nd spot, 134's got a little bit of skirt damage on that front left corner, and number 98, Philip Charnek, is definitely within striking distance. So JJ, 3 laps gone. Has managed to lap Hayden Norman, number 79. Well, the gap between 2nd and 3rd, 134, Digby Dorman and Philip Charnek in 98 was 2.3 seconds on the last lap. So 4 laps gone now. JJ McGavin, a clear leader. And the gap between 2nd and 3rd now 2.05. So Philip Charnek closing that gap down marginally on that last lap. So Digby Dorman in 2nd. Has definitely got to make sure he doesn't make any mistakes, because Philip will be there if he does. Last lap board is now out. 1 lap to go. Right, here we go. 1 lap to go for 2nd and 3rd. Still Digby Dorman 134. The gap is now 1.25. So Philip has closed that gap right down. Candy Mountain Challenge swinging well wide there. Looks as they may have lost the ground on Digby. And coming through to take the win is number 133, JJ McGavin. Here we go, the run to the line. It looks as though it's going to be Digby. Is it Philip trying to mount a challenge? But it is 134, Digby Dorman. That takes second. Third goes to Philip Charnex. Close, but not quite close enough. Great race there between those two for that second and third spot. And fourth will go to 79, Hayden Ullman. Right, we are now very close to starting our Formula 2 and Formula 1 race. So combined formulas on the grid. Formula 2's up to 600cc 2-stroke, 750cc 4-stroke. Formula 1's unlimited capacity, anything goes. So the Formula 1s, you're looking at horsepower rather than cc. And that horsepower is generally somewhere in the order of 180 to 220 horsepower for thrust alone, plus a lift engine. They'll top out around about the 80-mile-an-hour mark, maybe a little bit more as they run up the lake here. And plus a lift engine as well, and the 0-60, well, they'll accelerate most standard road cars. Pole sitter for this race, number 1, Callum Beale, had a close battle with Adam Turnbull, number 14, in that last race. Adam very quick off the line. Now, if you do go away from today and look at YouTube, we are putting out a live feed. Number 1, Callum Beale, has now got an onboard camera showing you the live action from the race earlier, plus it'll be showing you this race as well. So if you want to see what it's like with a Formula 1 chasing another Formula 1, or well, there again, maybe Callum's going to be in the lead, so you'll get fresh air in front. But go to YouTube, put in Rother Valley Country Park, Hovercraft Racing 2026, I'm pretty sure you'll find it. So we haven't spoken about the two front runners. In third spot, a close third at the moment, is number 11, Jake Trussler. Then Cy Francis, number 3. And then we got the first of the Formula 2s. It's another Trussler, Josh Trussler, 119. So in third and fifth spot are the two Trussler boys. No pressure. Not talking about them, I'm talking about me, trying to get their names right. So, row 2, we've got 45. That is the Formula 2, Charlie Moore. And then 61, Dave Palfrey. Then we got, that should be 46, Luke Hudson, who's not there. And then completing row 2, 77, George Barnes. George not having a good race the last race, only got in a few laps. So, watch out for George. He's normally up with the Formula 1s. Row 3, we've got another Formula 1, number 7, Abby Beale. And the drivers have been told We're on the 2-minute board, but also the hold. So there's a hold somewhere. Well, it looks like we're coming up to the start very quickly, very shortly now. Okay, I've just been given the heads up that there may be an issue with the swans, which are at the far end of the lake, just outside of my view. We're just making sure the swans are out of the way, and the camera crew has very kindly zoomed in at the far end of the lake. I can see the jet ski moving around through the trees and reappearing. So it looks like the swans may be out of position, or sorry, out to the side now, and clear from our starting this race. So 9 craft on the grid for this race. All right, we're back on the 2-minute board. And we're now on the 1-minute board. 1 minute away from the start now. Coming up to the flag. Here we go, we're away. And it's Callum Beale off to a great start. So 1:14.11 as they go up the lake. Then 1:19. As they get to the far end of the lake, it's a change of places. I'm watching the onboard footage of Callum Beale, number 1. He's right on the tail of number 14, Adam Turnbull, who's now taken the lead. Then Jake Trussler in number 11 in third. Those three already sprinting away from the rest of the field. Then comes Formula 2. 77 George Barnes is the lead craft. Then Josh Trussler, 1:19. Then 45 Charlie Moore. Then 61 7. So up onto the land on the far side, nose to tail, it's 14.1.11. So I'm watching the onboard footage of number 1, Callum Beale, and yeah, he's hot on the tail of 14, Adam Turnbull. But so is Josh Trussler, number 11. And the three of them are pushing hard. All three getting the craft up on their sides to go round the marker to get towards the land on the far side. The gap between first and second was 0.94. The gap from second to third was 0.6 on the last lap. Let's see what it is this time. And I see somebody with a hand up. That could be Cy Francis coming back to the paddock. Right, the gap has closed down between first and second. It's now 0.7 seconds. And Callum Beale looking to mount a challenge. Jake Trussler dropping back very slightly. The lead F2 goes through. George Barnes, 77. Then Josh Trussler, 119. Right, let's see what the gap is this time between first and second. It was Adam Turnbull pushed the craft on his side, so does Callum. They close right down. The gap is now 0.6 of a second. So Callum Beale closing down the gap only because Adam put the craft up on his side just before the finish line. So with 4 laps gone, midpoint in the race. The 2 front runners, the 3 front runners are now getting into the traffic. And I'm watching the onboard footage of Callum Beale. He's right on the tail of Adam Turnbull now as they come to the back markers. They move to one side. And Adam and Callum taking different lines as they went past me. It's still Adam 14, 1, Callum Beale in second. Third is still Jake Trussler. Number 11, he's got caught in amongst the back markers. He's losing ground on the 2 front runners. 5 laps gone. They're down the far. Oh! Adam Turnbull at the far end of the lake, number 14, has stopped. Adam Turnbull, 14, has stopped at the far end of the lake. His thrust engine has packed up. So Adam Turnbull, 14. The thrust engine has stopped, and that has allowed Callum Beale to pull away now from second spot. Second spot is now Jake Trussell, number 11. Third overall is the F2 of George Barnes, 77, so that makes him the lead F2 craft. And the second spot for F2 just crossing the line, 119. So 1 lap to go now. Our leader goes through. Number 1, Callum Beale, 1 lap to go. Jake Trussler goes through in the F1, 7.9 seconds behind the leader. And George Barnes, the lead F2, is third overall, but leading the F2 group, and the winner of the race, the Formula One, goes to number 1, Callum Beale. Second goes to number 11, Jake Trussler. Oh, Dave Palfrey. Oh, that was close. Dave Palfrey putting the craft right up on its side as he crossed the line. And I'm not sure he's actually realised that the checkered flag has gone out. They still seem to be racing hard. Dave Palfrey with some skirt damage now on that right-hand side. So, running through the positions for the Formula Ones. First place goes to Callum Beale, number 1. Second spot goes to 11, Jake Trussler. Third in the Formula Ones goes to number 7, Abby Beale. And fourth goes to Adam Turnbull, 14. And then Cy Francis, number 3, who dropped out. Back to the Formula 2. So, first spot. Oh, just watching a replay of Adam Turnbull, and oh yeah, there he goes. He looks behind. He lost the thrust engine at the far end of the lake. That was purely just lost the thrust engine after he exited the land on the far side. The thrust engine just died. So coming back to the Formula 2s, George Barnes 77 takes the win. Second goes to 119, Josh Trussler. Third goes to 45, Charlie Moore. And fourth goes to 61, Dave Palfrey. I think that's it. So we are now all gridded up, ready for our next race, and that is the juniors. So juniors aged 13 to 16 years of age. As a general guide, they're allowed to use the Formula 3 spec craft, Formula 50 and the Formula 35 spec craft. And looking through the grid very quickly, our pole sitter for this race, number 44, Lily Elston. Second spot, Theo Spudding, number 4. Theo's not raced all season and comes storming in. This race obviously started further back on the first race and has got his way up to second. So let's see what he can do against Lily in this this one. Third on the front row is Harley Ullman, 75. Then Lucas Rhodes, number 5. Then 153, Emily Lewandon. And then that's front row complete. And then row 2, we got 82, James Cooper. And then we've got Rudy Dormer, 132. So 7 craft on the grid for this race. Right, sounds like we're coming up to the 2-minute board very shortly now. There we go, 2 minutes away from the start. So juniors doing 8 laps, the full 8. And we're now on the 1 minute ball. 1 minute away from the start. And we're coming up to the flag. Here we go. And we're away. Who's up the lake first? And it looks as though it's going to be Theo Spedding. Hey, romps away. Lily Elston in second, 44. But Theo spinning like an express train up the lake. Now, who's second? I think it's Lily Elston. So coming through the line in first spot is number 4, Theo Spurling. Then 132, wow, 44, 75, 5. Then 153, then 82. Well, challenge for the lead. It is Theo Spurling that is still leading, but it is 132. Rudy Dorman that is challenging for the lead, and then Lily Olsen, 44, is in third. So Theo Spurling down the far end of the lake. Still got Rudy Dorman, 132 on his tail. And Lily Olsen, 44, still there in third spot. So 3 laps gone. The gap between first and second, 2.7 seconds. The gap between second and third, 1.6. Well, the first 3 go up onto the land on the far side. They're opening up a bit of a gap now to 4th spot, Harley Ullman, number 75. Then it's Lucas Rhodes, number 5, in 5th spot. And 6th spot, 153, Emily Lewandon. Then 7th spot, 82, James Cooper. Well, the gap between first and second, roughly 2.4, then 2.4 to Lily in third spot. With 3 laps gone now. Looking at the far end of the lake. 4, 132. Those 2 pulling away slightly from Lily Olsen in number 44. That's what it looked like at the far end of the lake. Let's see if it's the same when they come back up here. So midpoint in the race now. Leader goes through. 4 laps gone. Gap between first and second, 2.89. Gap from second, Rudy Dorman, 132, and third, 44, Lily Olsen in 3.56. So the gap just opening up very slightly now between the first 3 craft, but still very much in touch. Any small mistake, that could all change very quickly. And I think our leader, Theo Spuddy, number 4, is going to be catching James Cooper, number 82, very shortly. Yeah, there we go. James goes a lap down on our leader. Right, see what the gap is this time. It was 2.89. It's now 3.59. Between first and second. Lily dropping back again, 4.2 seconds behind Rudy. Right, 6 laps gone now. The gap between first and second, 3.15. So it's 4. Theo Spedding still leading. Still with Rudy Newman, 132 in second. Third, 44, Lily Elston. Right, last lap board is now waiting for our front runners. And Theo Spedding, number 4, 1 lap to go. 132. Rudy Dorman, 1 lap to go, he's 3.94 seconds behind. Lily goes through, 44, she's 6.6 seconds behind Rudy. So the gap between the first 3 opening up, I can't see, unless there's a major mistake by one of them, that changing. Those 3 are well clear of 4th spot. 75, Harley Ullman. Then Lucas Rose, 5 in 5th. 6th at the moment, Emily Lewandon, 153 in 7th. 82, James Cooper. That's as it stands at the moment. The front runners are now coming to the line, and to take the win, Theo Spedding, number 4. 132. Rudy Dorman takes second, 2.48 seconds behind. Third across the line, 44, Lily Elston. And coming through in 4th, 75, Harley Ullman. 5th across the line, number 5, Lucas Rhodes. 6th across the line, 153, Emily Lewandon. And 7th across the line, 82, James Cooper. Right, our next group up, already lined up, are our novices. So novices, 15 races they have to do before they qualify up, and 10 marshalling duties. 4 out of the 5 craft are actually previously qualified drivers. We've just got the 1 pure novice on the front row there. So running through the grid very quickly. Pole sitter for this race, number 79, Ree Barnes. Yep, she's re-qualifying. Her husband stood along, races in Formula 2, and he's the lead Formula 2 craft. So husband and wife there in different formulas. Ree taking a few years out, having had kids, etc., got married, all that sort of stuff. She's come back to racing. Second spot, 155, Rupert Baker. Again, previously qualified driver, coming back. Then we got 33, Luke Sezkowski, coming back, but from 20 plus years ago. Luke actually races cars now, and decided to dip his toe back into the racing again, and so a welcome return for Luke. Now Luke is actually driving the what we call Arrive and Drive Hovercraft to race. So if you do watch this and think, oh, mind having a go, we do have a Formula 50 craft now that you can hire. It's £275 for 1 day, it's £460 for 2 days, and if you fancy that idea of that, then if you go to the main club website at www.hovercraft.org.uk, you'll find the info there. You can Google it, of course, but it is Arrive and Drive Hovercraft to Race, and it is organised by the Hovercraft Club of Great Britain. So, completing the front row is our complete novice. Well, he was at the beginning of this year, not quite so much now. Dave Wilkinson. And Dave has been with us actually for a few years, but on the other side of the fence, he's actually been paramedic for the medical cover team that we have on for our race meetings, and he decided he actually wanted to have a go himself. So his cheerleaders are down the far end of the lake. They had the joy of watching him go for a swim this morning. So we've already gone on to the 2-minute board, but we're on hold. Well, we've just got a small delay here whilst we sort out our time in loop, which is floating in the water. So we have the unusual scenario here at this particular race meeting, which we've been racing at for quite a few years now, of our finish line is actually on the water, and now we've got an electronic system of tags that we've finally got up and running. Normally it's on land, so it's not an issue, but here it's actually floating on the water, so causes a few issues today. So just got to do a little bit of work on that. So I'm going to have a wander over to the public, see if anybody's here. Oh, I can see somebody that I spoke to earlier that was going to ask who their favourite driver was, so I'm going to speak to him now. I've just come over to speak to the public, and there's 2 young ladies here, very young ladies, and I asked them earlier what their favourite driver was or craft, and it appears that number 11, Jake Trussler, is the favourite at the moment. So Jake's probably all embarrassed over there now. Let me have a wander a bit further over.
don't want it too floaty. But it just helps it pop back up. So get to the next joint, chuck one there, and then that'll be it.
Two, three, 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm there. So I'm in amongst the public, and I've just come across another couple of small kids, and it appears that 11, Jake Trussler, is the favourite over here. We got several kids that like number 11.
There's loads that aren't snipped.
Don't worry then. I'm just wondering whether it might be those that are dragging under the craft.
We've snipped ours, but all the others aren't.
No. I blamed manufacturing yesterday.
How much does Jabs drink?
All of it.
Want these back now?
Thank you.
Right. Our timing loop is sorted. Right, sounds like we're coming. Yeah, there we go. 2 minutes away from the start. It's time for me to leg it back over to the commentary. Don't forget, we are putting out a live feed here this weekend, so if you go away from today and you want to look back at the action or see the action tomorrow, if you go to Rother Valley Country Park, type in Hovercraft Racing 2026 on YouTube, you'll be able to see it. And obviously, we put out a feed at most race meetings, so there's lots of stuff on there. If you just want to go and look at short clips, then Hovercraft Racing Reels on Facebook and Instagram. Right, let's see how it runs this time. So don't forget, we've got 3 previously qualified drivers here, 79, 155, 33, from various periods of time, shall we say. 1 minute away from the start now, and we got the real novice, who must be getting close to his qualification now, number 99, Dave Wilkinson, on the full spot there. We're coming up to the flag very soon now. Here we go. And we're away. And Luke Zazikowski bouncing the craft, trying to get it up and running quick. Oh, side by side. Oh, side by side. 155, Rupert Baker may be down to the end first, but Rebarnes 79 has got the inside line. So let's see what happens. 33, let's... oh, Rebarnes puts the craft up inside, scrubs off a whole lot of speed and misses the marker boy. And we'll have to see the outcome of that bit later. She is currently leading. Then Rupert Baker. In 155, then Luke Zazikowski, 33. So, Rupert Baker, 155, comes through the line first, then 79, Reed Barnes. Then Luke Zazikowski, 33 in third, then Dave Wilkinson, 99 in fourth. So Rupert Baker, 155, looks like he's easing away a little bit from Reed Barnes. Let's see what the time of the last lap. It was 0.84 of a second. Let's see what it is this time. .2.8. Then from Reed to Luke, it's 4.89. That's the first three. And here comes Dave Wilkinson, number 99 in fourth. So Rupert Baker goes through. The gap opening up now. The gap from first to second is 4.92. And then the gap between Reed Barnes 79 and 33, Luke Zazikowski, is 5.8. Well, that gap between first and second now 7.8. So with 5 laps gone, Rupert Baker really opening up that lead now. Reed Barnes goes through 9.7 seconds now. She's got a bit of scopic damage on the left-hand side, but shouldn't be a major problem. And third, still Luke Sadskowski, number 33. Oh, 6 laps gone now. Well, our leader 155, you can hear the difference in that craft to the others. Is Rupert is running a 4-stroke, all the others 2 strokes. And here we go, 1 lap to go now. Last lap board is now out. 155 Rupert Baker. Extending that lead over second spot, 79 Rebarn. She's 7.9 seconds behind now. Luke Zenskowski, number 33, across the line is third. As I say, Luke is, something's happened on the far side there, and there could be a sudden change because our leader has gone onto the land and stopped. I can't quite see, it's behind the bushes there. I don't think our camera person can pick that up. It's hiding in amongst the bushes there. Oh, just about a tint of white. So that means Ree Barnes comes through to take the win. Number 79. And second goes to Luke Zenskowski. So with half a lap to go, our clear leader, Rupert Baker, something has happened on the far side there, and he's going to be recovered and brought back on the trailer. So I'm not sure whether that was just an engine failure or the fan. It appeared to be going wrong before he actually got onto the land, because Reese and the other drivers started avoiding the transition. So we'll have to see on that one. So Rupert did actually come in third in the end, 155, and fourth went to 99 Dave Wilkinson. So our final race of the day now coming up. Don't forget we're here all again tomorrow. So our practice sessions start at 9:45 tomorrow morning, and our first race is scheduled for 12 o'clock. But We got one more race to go today. That's the open race. We're at the 2 minute and hold. Let's have a look, see who we've got here. So mixed bag of formulas, apart from the colts, juniors and novices. So pole sitter for this race is a Formula 1, number 11, Jake Trussler. Oh, Jake, you've got fans over there. He's listening. Josh. Oh, no, there's Jake there. I've got two of you mixed up then. Two brothers. This is it, you see. Two brothers. One's taller than the other one. Oh, they've got different helmets on. Right, 11, Jake Trussler is pole sitter for this race, F1. Second spot is another Formula 1, number 7. And make sure I get the right driver, Aaron Sutton. Third on the front row is the other Trussler, Josh Trussler, 119 in the Formula 2. And then in fourth spot, number 3, Cy Francis in the Formula 1. And then completing the front row, number 45 in a Formula 2, Charlie Metcalf. Row 2, 61 in the Formula 2, Katrina Hall. Right, coming up to the 2 minute board very shortly now. There we go, 2 minutes. So 6 craft on the grid for this final race of today. And we're now 1 minute away from the start. 1 minute. And we're on the flag. Here we go, we're away. And number 11 off like a rocket. So number 11, Jake Trussler, up the lake already, followed by 3, then 119, I believe. So there's 2 Formula 1s, then a Formula 2. Although Josh Trussler is now dropped in beyond his brother, so it's the 2 Trusslers that are first and second. But they are in different formulas. So Jake Trussler, number 11, comes through the line in first in that Formula 1. Then it's Josh Trussler, 119 in the Formula 2 in second. Third is 45. Charlie Metcalf, then 3, Cy Francis, who was up higher than, and I think he's got a problem. Yes, as I speak, he's clearly got a problem because Aaron Sutton has now got past, and Katrina Hall 61 also looking to challenge. So 2 laps gone now. Jake Trussler, number 11, the clear leader in the Formula 1. Second across the line, his brother Josh Trussler in the Formula 2. Those 2 are away and clear of the rest of the field. then Charlie Metcalf, 45, 7 Aaron Sutton, 3 Cy Francis, then Katrina Hall, 61. Well, coming through is the battle for third, fourth, fifth. At the moment, it's Charlie Metcalf, 45 in third. Fourth is Aaron Sutton, number 7. Fifth is 3 Cy Francis. And right behind is our leader, number 11, Jay Trussler, who's about to put Cy Francis, number 3, a lap down. With 4 laps gone, midpoint in the race. As half a lap now, difference between first and second. So Jake Trussler, number 11 in the Formula 1 in first. His brother, Josh Trussler, in the Formula 2, 119 in second. Here comes the battle for the third, fourth, fifth. It's Charlie Metcalf, 45, who's in third and about to be lapped by the leader very shortly. But Charlie is in a Formula 2. Right, as our leader comes to the line, that's now 6 laps gone. Oh, putting the craft up in the air. No. 11, Jake Trussler still pushing that hard. So, change of places between number 3, Cy Francis, and 7, Aaron Sutton. Cy moving up into 4th, Aaron dropping to 5th. But in third at the moment is 45, Charlie Metcalf. So 1 lap to go now, 1 lap to go. Our leader goes through. Number 11, Jake Trussler. So as our second spot crosses the line, Josh Trussler 119, not that far behind. Number 11, Jake Trussler takes the win in that Formula 1. Down at the far end of the lake, I'm watching him come back up on my screen. I'm watching the live feed. It's a battle between 3 Cy Francis in that Formula 1. Looks as though he's managed to get past the Formula 2 45 Charlie Metcalf. So Josh Trussler, 119, will take second. Third will go to Cy Francis, number 3. Fourth will go to 45 Charlie Metcalf. Fifth will go to number 7, Aaron Sutton, and 6th will go to 61, Katrina Hall. Well, for those of you that stopped by this afternoon to watch, I hope you've enjoyed it. And don't forget, we are back here again tomorrow. And if you want to go back home and look at the live feed that we're putting out today, yeah, the easy way to do it is just put in Rother Valley Country Park Hovercraft Racing 2026, and you should be able to get it from there. For those of you who've been watching online, hope you've enjoyed the live feed today. And yeah, we'll be back again tomorrow, 9:45 for the start of practice, 12 o'clock for the first race. Right, so this is me, Barry Oakley, signing off for today, for those of you online, and we'll see you all again tomorrow.